We are a go. Let's see. We're going to continue, everyone. Today we continue the story quest. See what happens. Maybe Dane is here, maybe he isn't. And after that, maybe we will start the Skirk story quest. Depending on how long we have, how much time is available. So, still, hopefully things will go nice and smoothly. We can only hope, after all.
Finally got here, and now I can...
My parents always say,
Right,
no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then roll. Get back on track.
So, let's see. We go over here. And let's see what Dane has to say. No, we can't give them that much. I forgot. He doesn't speak at the moment.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Yep. Still not quite used to Paimon's new voice yet, but it's a learning experience.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Stop.
You're here. I have some good news to share with you.
Oh? What is the good news, Eon-san?
We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
That is very good news.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Ah, where was that again?
City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
And slap some sense back into my brother.
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Plus, well, we need the firepower. I beg to differ, this is a waste of time. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go alone. Thank you for the intel, Eon-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
He's probably worried about the Abyss Order either accomplishing their goal or slipping away.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
Haha, there's no talking sense into him.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements.
Plus, he'd probably make a fairly good distraction, keep the Abyss Order on their toes.
Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Well, we're going with him. Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Yeah. Pretty much. So, where are we going? Honestly, I'm not surprised they're here. Wait a second, this is where Capitano is. If these bastards mess with the goat, I am going to rip them to shreds. Capitano died for us. Well, sorta died. You know. He did a lot for us. Capitano. Assault their stronghold. Let's do this.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Yep. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. Don't worry, we're strong. But if you run into any abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
Yep. Wait. Swordmaster. Court guards. Speed the spy. Long war. Okay. Okay, let's do this.
Shower me with crit. Heads up. It's justice o'clock. Kapow!
So I guess Dane will be helping us.
Seize the skies! Skyward! Scatter!
Headbutt. Strike a pose. Charge.
Hello, my dude. You're going to die.
Scatter! Skyward! Make way for the Adeptus!
On my mark. Why me? Hero incoming. My name.
Echo in song.
Too strong.
Control breathing! Stay out of my way! Scatter!
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with Eon-san. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Yep.
Seize the skies! Skyward! Make way for the Adeptus!
You want to stand down. Fight. It's justice o'clock.
The name of the truth.
Skyward!
Strike a pose.
Door is open.
Thanks, Dane. I wasn't exactly equipped to deal with those guys properly. In retrospect, I probably should have brought him a Voidka team or something. Oh well.
Maximum power.
Seize the skies!
On my mark. Yoo-hoo. Why me? Hero incoming.
Because you're a cow.
Kapow! Heads up. Smash down.
Okay, let's see what's over here this time. Dane, if you would do the honors.
Strike a pose.
Skyward! Scatter! Make way for the Adeptus!
The relentless spectre that haunts us. The abyss is all present heat. It's time to resist it. Fail.
You say that, but I'm doing...
It's futile.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing.
Seize the skies! Skyward! Scatter!
Coach will take it from here. Quick as a flash. Boots, look out below. It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Look out below.
Gonna chase. So, who's calling the shots here? No idea. Let's go find out. That guy looks important. So, Who the hell are you? And what's with this music? Oh.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
Inequitus Baptist, Wire Sword of Heaven's End. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Yeah, I know.
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Oh? Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
What?
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater.
Oh?
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Does that mean...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Okay, and what does that do?
What? He used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Nightwind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
That would make sense.
Oh no, this makes too much sense.
Yep.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
Yep, I kind of suspected something like... What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddles with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Is there more to reviving a home... Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Yep. I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived, as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Are there any signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what is that?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Facing... Wait, that's not all. There were other signals as well. Meditation of the Abyss Followers. Guard station near Nitrogen Mini. Down meditation. Retreat when we attack their stronghold. That's in the and final one. At the same. See. Only see. I see. Another. I'm in a different times. If she's Conrian, like Dane, then that means that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, dear Dane has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through his now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. This is only one thing that should okay, looks like someone made a mistake. Probably there is only one thing that should demand our attention this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. Oh, that.
Heads up! Strike a pose! Skyward! Scatter! Control breathing! On my turn! Strike cloud converge! Charge! Charge!
Yeah, and I hit like a truck.
Justice o'clock!
Yeah, I hit.
To the name of the Abyss!
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Dear Dane is the only potential lead we have. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily. Yeah, I might have been a bit too efficient with my murdering. I might have... Yeah, that's sort of what happens. And why are you... Are you doubling up in the chat? Okay, that's weird. Sorry, my multi-chat's doubling you up for some reason. Oh well. But yeah, I guess I was a bit too efficient with murdering him. That's the downside about having boss dialogue like that. You can sometimes just kill them way too quickly. So, but if it gives you some peace, you should talk to her and test your theory. Stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Wait, is it? Why is he still here? Oh, come on, I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has stuck you too then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Ah.
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
And yet we still kicked your ass so fast we couldn't hear your boss dialogue. Your arrogance and malice cost you all my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Yeah, you may be immortal, but that doesn't mean you can't feel pain. Dainsley, big hater here. Big hater energy. Yeah, he kind of hates you.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh?
No, he wasn't.
Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
Yes, there is, and that was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out just how much darker your nightmares can become. Oh, yes.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little.
No. No.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he needs the post-ass-kicking breather, and why does I don't know why, but on my side, my multi-chat box, whenever you post Soulbringer, for some reason it doubles up. No idea why. We'll have to look into that later.
Yes. We knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up.
Oh?
Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us.
The power was within him.
Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart.
Well, maybe it could be something happening on my end. I don't know. Oh, my OBS updated just before the stream, so might be something there. Who knows? Oh well.
And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
My dude, go further up the mountain, see the goat of Conria. The Mr. Capitano. He is a shining example of what you should have done. But no, you had to go to the abyss, you had to follow these delusions. You had to be super evil and shit. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time in the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent Blade Works, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sertalurgy, was persecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point in discussing it now, of course. But all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? Oh? And this would probably be so much cooler if Dane had voice in the at this moment. You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. So he trained the knights to not be chivalrous knights and trained them to be, well, assholes and the like. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Ah. I see.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it.
Ah, so the reason he's apparently behaving different is because he basically suffered personality death as a result of the corrosion.
Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
Hey, hello, Zara Zing. Welcome to the stream. Please follow and subscribe. I hope you enjoy the stream.
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
Okay, this is kind of sad and pathetic. I still hope Dane stabs him 77 times, though. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, Khaenri'ah we once called home. Flashback. Countess Khaenri'ah feelings are gradual alongside nostalgia. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I don't think it was so golden, man. I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
There's the scheme. He wanted Dane to remember us because the loom of fate needs the information. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete.
Oh? Oh.
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age.
Yes. And there's not many people left who can do that.
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
So how do you get those, Dane?
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
Ah, I see. That's why he doesn't remember. They basically all essentially took their memories, lost all those memories as a means of trying to reproduce as much as possible. So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking.
Streaming is going well. Oh, streaming is going well. I'm trying to... Sometimes I feel a bit tired, too tired to do streams, but it is enjoyable when I do them. But yes, I wonder though, will you even have enough? Even if you got, say, Dainsleif, even if you got the memories of everyone in the Abyss Order, and anyone who was alive during that time that knew of Khaenri'ah, I don't think it will be enough.
What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Oh, that's how he hasn't been gone kind of crazy.
Of course. Your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Khaenri'ahns who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Again, are we forgetting Capitano up there?
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army. That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Khaenri'ah is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Okay, and now I have a theory about what I'm going to find in the cave.
Running late again.
I have suspicions.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Okay, so I haven't found a hilly churl, but something tells me it's not. Oh, cutscene. Iridith. Are you okay? Did something happen? Ah. The Cataclysm. Ah. What? Could this be the Cataclysm? So, for those of you who aren't aware, I recently, Star Rail recently released Finan as a character, and well, those red cubes are a major part. It might just be MiHoYo liking this kind of thing, but eh. Is this where Dearthis is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Yeah, you're from a different potential. No, I came from your future. You know, once again, I kind of hate this whole voice thing because I think this is one of the few times the Traveler would actually be speaking. C'est la vie.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end.
Yeah, but...
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
Turbo fucked. Yeah, Turbo destroyed.
No, wait. Don't answer that.
That's nice to hear, Zarazing. I do know I want to get overlays in the future, but I sort of want to get at least to a certain point before I start spending money on this. So
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
he won't.
I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me.
Yeah, I know exactly where.
Although, in a way,
In a way.
I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything.
How?
It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place.
Well, I technically probably was here somewhere, but yeah.
Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too.
To say the least, yeah.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
A memento, huh? Stable time loop. Activate stable time loop. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
Yep, stable time loop situation. Is this her, if this is her fate? Okay, let's see here. Okay. So if we give the key to her, we're creating a stable time loop situation where she will be in that cave. We'll get the key back from her in the cave, and now if we keep the cave though her path will be changed. Okay. Try. I'm going to need a moment to figure this out. So if I can give the key and I'll ensure a stable time loop. She at least knows she gets back. Okay, why is this so hard? No. I already have my key. This is a stable time loop situation. This is her fate. What is that? What the? What? So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Ah, I see. Okay, so giving her the key triggered this. There's no way. Yeah, time for time fuckery. Yep. There's no way that this meeting could have taken place. You knew all of this. I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then, this girl, Deirdre, she found me. Irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me, but then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So she actually did it. We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I see. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. So, So this is causes an adjustment in the timeline. You see, in the opening, for the longest time, we've thought that the opening of the game, the bit where the travelers try to leave and get captured by the heavenly principles, that happened during the cataclysm. The idea was, we landed, we had interactions with Conria, things went to shit, and the twins just decided to bounce. But this indicates that what might have actually happened was that the twins arrived, they decided to leave, the heavenly principles stopped them, and Aether woke up in Conria and went on his journey to try and find us. Meaning, okay. I'm sorry. This is changing things up slightly. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. Against the guilt and me, I went to see you. And then... But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment. I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. Oh, okay. The question has haunted me for 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. Oh yeah, by the way, Viridian, and it seems that the Abyss Order's plan was basically to use their leyline weaving device and Loom of Fate and a bunch of other nonsense in order to, from what I can understand it, basically recreate Khaenri'ah from 500 years ago. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? I succeed in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Khaenri'ah, save the world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Have you done what you set out to do? Not yet. But I've made an important step. Now the ley lines of Khaenri'ah are complete. I always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Did say before that she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Teyvat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time. Ah, I see. That's why I was able to see her. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdrith to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dreams. He's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hands is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why? Why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? I don't understand. Is it because of guilt? Like, seriously, Aether, talk to Lumine. When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as my second home. Interesting. I wonder, were the blank memories... Why did he have blank memories? Something suspicious here. Something doesn't feel right. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. What happened, Aether? Ah! Ah! Shit! Shit! No voice. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it doesn't sound like you at all. Aether, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. I am going to... 1 second.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Well, yeah, this is complicated.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Well, there is a non-zero chance our brother is brainwashed.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
For pity's sake, Traveler, please tell people what happened.
Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
Yeah, I need to some time to take everything in. Sit.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Sidlali, you are best grandmother or waifu.
Huh? You met your brother?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
Yeah, please, share the information, Traveler.
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too.
Oh good, Sidlali knows it.
But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Yeah, that caught me off guard too. I wonder why.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain.
Oh?
Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else.
Oh yeah, I remember.
So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines.
Yeah?
She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
complicated magic mumbo-jumbo bullshit.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
What is it?
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
Please tell me she just took the Loom of Fate.
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Oh yeah, I think we need
I
it.
trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
Fair enough.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
You have a point, but I still feel like a mess, though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
I think I have an idea where we're going.
Eon-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Once again, why I like Sidlali. I feel you so clearly, Grandma. And
Traveler?
where are we going? Yep. Yep.
Time to roll. Here I go.
This is probably going to kind of against the somber mood that this has, but Zoomy cow! Zoomy cow! I need to do something quick if I'm going to do this.
There's still a long road ahead.
Are you still here? Know it. Drowning in a myriad of thoughts. Sense someone clasping your hand. This time it sends you deep where sweet dreams await. Stuff like this is sort of why, while I slaughter them in mass like crazy, I'm not nearly as gleeful about killing hilly churls anymore. They're not really, it's like it. The moment I learned about the truth with the Conrians, that they became the hilly churls, it became a lot less acceptable enemy destroy, and more a lot of these people are probably suffering. Well, at least it's good to know that she came here, that she remembered at least. Well, still, that does. So let's put Marissa back in her usual spot.
Will there be enough food? If not,
Yeah, that's true, I guess. But that doesn't make it hurt any less. Alright, so... Oh, sorry, my cat is now trying to claim my mouse pad. You had to bring that up. You had to bring up the churl porn stuff. Alright, so... Next up... Wait, what? What the...
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Well... I'm glad I only opened that now, but... Yeah, and to be perfectly honest, considering after going through all of that shit, I can imagine the Traveler having some medical... needing a quick medical checkup. So let's go across... Let's see here. We go across the entirety of Natlan. Across a scorching desert. Through a deep jungle. Oh, the chasm. To finally get back here. Okay. And since we're here, might as well do this anecdote. I have been kind of slacking on doing the anecdote stuff, but yeah. So first, let's do a fun little anecdote with... Okay, so... Kirara! And Xiangling. For pity's sake, voices. Hot, it's so hot. So it's too much. But this dish doesn't taste any good if left to cool for too long. Ooh, taste testing? Tessie, are you here? Kirara just delivered a bunch of fresh fish from Inazuma. But I was just thinking that since she came all this way, I should make some piping hot leeway a cuisine for her. After all, a bit of heat is worth 3 fresh ingredients. Wait a second. Fresh fish. Oh, fruit. Fruit. Wait, did it say fish or fruit? Fresh fish from Inazuma. Now, considering how the distance of ship travel, and if you kind of take out the usual gamification stuff, I don't think that fish is fresh anymore. So good. Hot. So good. Meow. Hot, 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 hot. Yeah, that's how spicy food tends to go. Please don't feel obliged. We've got plenty of cold dishes here in Liyue too. I can whip one up for you. But this boiled fish really is delicious. I want to try some more. Phew. Cool water. Soak it in some cold water. Cool it off first. Meow. Still too hot? Too spicy. So she's got a cat tongue after all. Yeah, take it easy. Here, quick. Put this rice bowl in your mouth. Dad says it helps with the spiciness. Probably because it absorbs the oil. Stiff. Meow. A bit better. Let me think. What are some good choices for cold dishes? Wow, this onigiri is great too. Ooh, just as delicious as Granny's, sweet and sour. That's a given. I added steamed potatoes and sweet flowers, as well as dried plums and berries. Why do you eat it all already? Tongue, my tongue, it's on fire! Hot, 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 hot. It only helps with the spiciness while it's in your mouth. Quick, here's another. And this time, don't just scarf it down. Don't they know? They need milk. Anyway, let's go see my doctor. Whee! I do wonder if there's any... No more, so... Say what... I do like Leeway. Like, Second City's pretty nice. Say what you will about the newer ones, the old ones still have their charm to them. Da 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 da. Kid, you've been jumping like that for years. Give it a rest.
Rest assured.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Makes sense.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
That does make sense, and considering how Baiju handles things, he does need rest. Like, seriously, the man basically takes your illnesses for you. Anyway, Baiju, I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but asserting my authority by the person who pulled for you by coming in anyway. Aren't you supposed to be resting? Ah, looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
Oh, thank God you have a voice.
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
Paimon, we just went through a big trauma dump for me.
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
No, it's just plotitis. Oh, is Lutetia prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Examine my bizarre alien biology. Wait. I just had a oh shit. Okay, there was one of the lines that made me wonder about something. The Abyss in the previous quest, one of the lines that was used was that the prince's abyss was split. So I think the thing about, and I just remembered the Traveler has this remarkable power to just absorb and suck in abyss energy without any issue. I think that is sort of what you meant. The Travelers, both siblings, they absorb and suck it in. They are vacuums for abyss energy. And I think that all the energy they absorb is like in them as a reservoir. Meaning that the Traveler has a freaking... No, the sibling was probably able to absorb a lot of energy. That might be how Kanria got in so far into abyss research, because they had the sibling as a means to basically absorb and process the energy.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
There's only one option. We need to beat up a child and get him to give us answers.
Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
So what you're saying is we need to go see our therapist.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Okay, so let's go talk to... Who can we contact? We have Streetward Rambler, we have Cloud Retainer, we have Zhongli. So, Hu Tao?
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good. You know, maybe I can go see Nahida. She could probably root around in my head.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Sigh. Still, we're not experts in this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. So, Mizuki?
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
Give or take.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Don't worry. I'm just going to suffer what... I think I'm just going to be suffering what we call a Ritsuka Fujimaru. I'm going to zonk out, and next thing I know, I'm astral projecting into another dimension. It happens on occasion. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Rest. Where am I? Told ya, Ritsuka Fujimaru condition. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. Feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into the strange and unfamiliar space. Yeah, Ritsuka Fujimaru condition. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? If it's not, then where in the world am I? What in the... Something just pierced through the fog. Stabbed me, but there's no blood. Light coming from the wound. And I see this familiar... Back into the dark. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Ah! This kind of attack. So...
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
And I'm guessing we're not going to remember that.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good.
Oh,
Feeling
good
any
job.
better?
Oh, good. We actually did remember that.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
No, I think this is more of a case of something's attacking us in our sleep. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Exactly.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
Yeah, definitely, it could be a spiritual attack.
Then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Paimon, you have weak, tiny baby arms.
Wake you up first, and then we can beat him up together.
Now that would make sense. That was a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. The dream was so chilling, it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream. But when I woke up, there was no wound still. If I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if, deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
Who said that?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Skirk? What? I kind of expected to see you in the weird void space. What?
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here?
Yeah, she sort of just appeared.
The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Yeah, she sort of just yeeted Child and the whale and the narwhal into a portal.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Oh no.
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Okay, just right to business then.
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Okay.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Yes. Yes.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
You know, fun fact, I watched a bit of the live stream and I've seen a bit of the memes stuff, but apparently Skirk's voice actress is basically the exact opposite in terms of personality.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about the situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Fair enough.
Neither of those things sound good.
Yeah, some BAs can be a bit crazy. I mean, a prime example would be what was the name again? Alright, I can't. I'm just having drawing a blank on the name. Jing Liu, who from over in Honkai Star Rail, whose VA is I believe also known as the VTuber Monarch, who is kind of again the exact opposite of the cold calculating type. Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I can bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice, and there are not many of those.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Yes, don't leave soul wounds bleeding.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
To be fair, Child doesn't seem evil either, and he's tried to kill us.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. Give her a brief description of our dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
I think I'm once again warming up to the Paimon voice. I think it's just a case of because a bunch of the other stuff still has the old Paimon voice, and I'm still getting used to it, so it probably will grow on me a bit more.
So, you can disperse the fog.
Oh?
I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She
Right.
disappeared!
Like, imagine just being able to just do the Batman disappearing act like that. Quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
No, Skirk doesn't understand money.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Okay. I think I know what's going on here. Skirk is an Outlander as well, so maybe I think she doesn't have... And due to reasons, she doesn't really affect leyline stuff, and we know leyline stuff is connected to memories.
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Okay, so it seems that Skirk seemed to have not a memory erase situation, but I think people's memories fade around her. Or fade regarding her.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But That Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Yep. Let's go see what nonsense we have to deal with here. Let's go deal with this nonsense. Da 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 da. Wait, why am I doing the Indiana Jones? Oh well. Da 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 da. Oh, I almost forgot. Boink. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Rift Hounds.
What are all these Rift Hounds doing here?
Paimon, I don't see Rift Hounds. I see corpses.
Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
And by that, I mean murder them.
Take your true form.
Shower me with praise! Off to the freezer! My apologies! Sakura swirl!
Take that. Okay, so what were they looking for?
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
Okay,
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Okay, I know what to do. Zhao! Zhao! Zhao!
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Well...
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
To be perfectly honest, we're kinda used to life-threatening stuff.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Oh, wow, okay.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Sure.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
No, that means someone has collected them.
In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Yep.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
Oh.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Ah,
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
I see, I see.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
So something is collecting power. That sounds like something I should murderize.
Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me? I mean, Traveler, it's kind of obvious why you.
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
I mean, I know exactly why. I'm a descender.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Ah, so we're bait, you're going to murder it.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
You know, I know this is probably not what they're going for, but I'm feeling tsundere energy. Anyone else getting tsundere energy from this?
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
I mean, I already kind of went into debt getting you. You weren't
help
exactly.
me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Sure it is.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Ah yes, just casually tear a portal into the world. Couldn't you have torn it close?
You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
I mean, yeah, she's a cryo user.
Whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Of course, Paimon. Never change.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
You're already the lavender melon.
The important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Skirk, why did you make it so high into the air? Like, I'm sure I can jump into it, but... Well, oh well. Huh? Well, this isn't ominous as all hell.
This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where
Yep.
are we?
Probably abyss
This
nonsense.
is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Ah,
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
ah yes, classic. So we're going to do some hyperbolic time chamber nonsense?
Ajax. Oh, right! That's Child's real name. Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
I remember clearly.
A month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. but coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
I see, I see. We're going to hyperbolic time chamber this shit.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
I mean, it kinda is super obvious evil most of the time.
And you're saying that's not true?
Oh no, shit.
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Yeah, that is... I get that, but that's still not something I want to learn.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
I see.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Okay, makes sense.
You make it sound so simple.
Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
Oh?
To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Ah, yes. Training arc.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts?
Probably not.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
No.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Okay, Skirk, let's see what we got.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Fair enough.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
Well, yeah, we're main
Last time
characters.
something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Ah, oh, I remember that. That was a long time ago, and I remember it really frustrating some players. Mostly because the training primarily involved dodging not getting hit, and during that point in the game's life cycle, we were still at the point where Zhongli was super overpowered busted. I mean, he's still pretty busted right now, but because of that, no one wanted to... I should phrase this. Because of that, people just sort of didn't bother dodging. So they were unused to, you know, timing and dodging and all that.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
I will learn something. Honestly, I prefer my teapot.
Ready?
Yeah?
Bring it on!
Paimon, you're not going to do any
Your
fighting.
training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
Paimon, stop bragging.
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting.
Makes sense.
To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
So what's the next
You
step?
need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Okay, I think I get that.
Is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
I'm pretty sure that's abyss power.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework.
Yeah, that's entirely true. Good training
That's all I have
advice.
to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
One done.
Oh, this is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
I know there's something's going to happen after I get a certain number, because 900 of your strength improves. Okay. Okay, so I have a larger AoE. Yeah, this is literally I'm caught up on everything except this. This is the last thing I need to...
Calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Yeah, Lawbringer, this is the... I've done everything except this one. Like, once I've done this, I'm completely caught up. Hello, Magscab. Welcome. Welcome, Magscab. We're getting training from Skirk. Also, we finished up a bunch of mindfuck stuff. This is I'm using the same technique as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if, and there's Wellspring of Strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon?
Ah, yes, desk fans. I have to deal. I understand that feeling. I don't have an air conditioner, so when it gets hot here in South Africa, I just have to deal with the heat. I have a desk fan as well, but yeah.
Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I mean, she's dancing. Nice. Of course he does. Of course his voice isn't there. My sword style, my journey. You know, I do kind of hope that they do modify Traveler's moveset and kit or something, because like I like the Traveler, but there is a reason why the Traveler is never really used in any of my teams.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter!
Hello,
Feathers
Shincho.
fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Hello, Kamisato Ayaka. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Yeah. Swipe every ounce of energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Yeah, flashback to awesome moments. Skark.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
Of course, I'm me.
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm feeling
As you
exhausted.
should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Can I eat something? I must be starving.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Considering you have three things set up, then... Like, seriously, this is where you live.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Okay. Understood, Master. Paimon, where the hell did you get all of this? Or did Skirk bring this in? Why would someone bring a rock? Wait. Maybe the rock was already here. But anyway. Rest. Slept. Allegedly where she lives. Fair enough. Put on hair clip. Now where are we going to end up? Is it going to be Foggy Place, or is it going to be a memory that hits Skirk a bit hard? What is this place? Have I been pulled into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in as I fall asleep. So why am I back here? And why is it different? No. On closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If... I see, this is how we get backstory. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. This is her inner world. It's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's empty. Strange creature. What's that? Where did it come from? I think might as well see where it leads. Time to get Skirk's trauma dump. Oh?
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Okay, so this was when she was younger.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Yep, typical child.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
If that's the father, then like, if she can test out of the class, maybe that's true. But unless she can test out of it, you don't know that she learned all that she needs.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
My man, that is terrible parenting.
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Wow, we're going to go through quite the breaking the cutie moment. And considering the fact that she apparently has no arms or legs, it's going to be brutal.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Wow, you are a adventurous girl.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
I think I know what that means. The question I'm wondering is she from a futuristic world or a more fantasy one?
Let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Interesting. I'm out. The weather's wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars?
More stars.
Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said?
Sounds like skyscrapers.
I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Wow, Skirk. For pity's sake, come on. What the hell's going on here? Internet's... Okay, should be reconnecting now, reconnecting. Okay, and, we should be back. We should be back. Are we back? Are we back? Let's give it a few minutes. Yeah, can you see me? Can you see me? Okay, good. We're back again. I have no idea what that is. That's going to make the YouTube's a bit funky, but we're back. We're back. Anyway, at least OBS didn't crash. I think my internet just acted up. Anyway, where were we?
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
You say that, but well, let's just say that you kind of will end up in a situation where you kind of miss being a kid.
But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh? What's over there? Something's going on. This is fascinating backstory.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Ah!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Ah! Trauma! The trauma begins.
Eliminate the threat. Take them down.
Don't be scared.
This way!
That
Fire! There's fire everywhere. What happened?
They used specific language there. They said, eliminate the threat. What's the threat? Skirk?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this?
Yeah, what did they do? I'm curious.
We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Of course.
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Why?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Okay, so from the sounds of it, this was at least a modern group, while Skirk was from a more primitive group.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
Ah.
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
My dude, I have no idea who you are, but I very much hope you got stabbed in the chest and the dick. Several times in the dick, in fact. Well, that's trauma. It smells like something's burning. What's going on? This is so curious.
Dad? Mom?
Hello, little Skirk.
Skirk, you're all right. Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
Ah, the trauma.
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Yeah, Skirk, you need to get out of there or unlock your anime powers to murder them.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone.
Ah.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Yeah, but, well...
Whenever you miss us, just play this song.
Ah. That's why Skirk can play the guitar.
Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
What was that? Skirk's traumatic backstory. Ah, the music is diegetic.
You're awake?
Yeah, I'm awake, and I saw your trauma.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
So, can we discuss your backstory a bit? You kind of feel... Skirk, can we discuss your backstory a bit? You kind of went through a... That was kind of trauma, so can we talk about this?
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's a very, very important thing.
Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Where? I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Yeah, I figured as much.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about you. It's almost related to Cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler.
Yeah, obviously they're not going to make a completely new set of elemental alignments just yet.
Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Ah, I see. Basically, I don't want to deal with the hassle of people seeing me doing Abyss nonsense, so I kind of make it look like Cryo.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
I think it's more like I absorb it like a sponge.
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Okay.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh.
Windblade.
Been a while since I've used this. Been a while since I used that,
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Okay. Okay, now get closer.
Prepare to be blown away.
Simple. Just gotta think with elemental energy. Let's do Hydro next.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Water jet!
Faster! Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Got it, got it. Let me... Okay, okay. Simple, simple. Okay, okay. Nice and simple, simple, simple. What next? Journey down in different lands. Never train them all at once like this. And you know the game, you know the MiHoYo hasn't allowed us to mix and match, which would have made things a lot more interesting.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Well, yeah,
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
You know, if they gave us the option to hit like a button to have the Traveler just swap between elements mid-combat, that would make them a lot more useful. Although they'd probably have to also allow you to swap between artifacts at the same time.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, when you close your eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling for me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
It wasn't that awesome when we usually do it. It's usually just like pew, 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 pew. How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
The final stage. Complete this logic puzzle.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Thank you, Skirk. Also, I kind of want a teapot environment like this. Like, it would be so nice just to make like a cozy cabin situation in the freaking abyss. Also, it wouldn't be a Sin System stream if I didn't have some kind of tech issue or connection problem. Yep, Abyss. Now back to Skirk's trauma. This place again. Okay. Strange creature. Who are you? Yeah. Are you Skirk's childlike wonder? No response. The strange creature just floats away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? I think this might be some representation of Skirk's innocence.
What is the secret to power?
Ah, the foul.
Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
Okay, I can see the philosophy behind it.
Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world.
Okay.
That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
That's interesting. Ow, it hurts. Daddy, Mommy.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
Wow, you're a dick.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
And considering she might be young, that like training's good, but overtraining just hurts yourself.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Wow. That's a shit training method.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Yeah, but they will be weaker. My dude! I can't breathe. Everything is going black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss.
Okay.
Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
Sertalogy, she's not a Super Saiyan. I don't think she works on Saiyan rules.
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Oh, maybe she is. I don't know.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Training until your wrist break was no mercy.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
And considering that Skirk was playing that guitar tune earlier, I think she's going to prove you wrong.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Still, I think I'm going to steal some of these lines and ideas for something I write for fun. So, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now, it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Yep. I want to see the end of this. Hello, Skirk.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. I'm not going to say it's all thanks to your guidance, because you basically just threw challenges
That's
at
only
us.
part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
Yeah.
Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Oh, this game.
Ready?
Ready? Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Yeah, but no, that's entirely the accurate of how that
You
works.
think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
Yeah, but you're a girl who got traumatized. I am going to head pat and hug you until I help relieve the trauma.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Okay, that's done. Okay, ow. Okay.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Yeah, okay. Got it. So, it's not easy to control my emotions. Yeah, plus there's just the stamina bar. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing, how I should... It's almost like my emotions take a back seat. You enter the flow state in the zone.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
We need to focus. Focus. Focus on the battle. Oh. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle. But I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
But that's not what Skirk is showing. She said you need to... Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotions for pure reason? The thing about pure reason is that being pure reason makes you incredibly predictable. It's sort of like how you can have two people playing the same character in a fighting game, and then they basically mirror each other as both sides enact the most efficient combo chains right out the gate.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered.
Yep.
That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Oh yeah, like you often just need to enter that flow state. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Chest, chest, chest! Loot, 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 loot! What was I doing? Oh yes, Skirk?
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes.
Ah yes.
One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Ah yeah, I get like the dopamine rush whenever I hear the sound of a chest appearing. The loot. The loot must flow. And now we rest. We're definitely leading into the end of this. I think we're getting to the end point. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. See the strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to look around while I wait. I know it tells me to go that way, but I want to see what's this way. Ah, I see. Invisible wall. My nemesis. You may have blocked me this time, invisible wall, but I will eventually batter you down.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Losing limbs kind of makes you weaker most of the time, unless you have some ability to replace them.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Also, I think Skirk might be hearing you, because otherwise she would not know about this part. How did she know the part that she wasn't there for? Oh, this is from Skirk's perspective.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
I don't think that's true.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Skirk, you have trauma. Can you please let me take you to my therapist?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Ah, I see. Survivor's guilt. Classic issue that people have.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Ah. So she was in more of a sci-fi setting.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Yeah, but... to quote Black Rock Shooter, you should not forget the past, but shouldn't let it tie you down. Don't forget it, but don't let it tie you down.
Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
God, Skirk, your trauma. Yeah. So much trauma.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Why am I not surprised that Alice is here? I am honestly not surprised that Alice is here doing this kind of nonsense.
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
This is Alice for you.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Get some therapy, woman.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
And considering that the bullshit Alice gets up to, that's good advice.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
I think I know who her is. Hi, Mon. How much food are you making? Alright, kid didn't get Paimon. Oh, it's Skirk. Over, I can hear the crackling fire in the distance, and there's fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
So you're best friends now.
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Yeah, but...
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Sure, let's save it until after the meal, and then we can have a bit of a discussion and maybe persuade you to, you know, stop ignoring the Skirk, the inner child of Des Skirk. Digging in.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I will, Paimon. Gives me some time to have a nice one-on-one chat with Skirk.
I have good news.
Oh?
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
In other words, do what I've already been doing.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That's a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Yep.
You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
What's your 3 sizes? Let's see. Okay, never mind. I can't think of anything funny right now. Spending time in Skirk's inner world. But the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Okay. Darn it. I really hate that they don't have the voice here, because I'm pretty sure they've been... This is a lot more voice lines. Well, quote-unquote voice lines, but it's not voiced. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. Yeah, that whole nonsense. I think it's basically over now, but it's still an annoying thing. First time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Yeah. Skirk didn't share those. In fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, until I found this strange creature.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Hey, I'm the same
No,
boat.
I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Yeah. Like me, you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
That is interesting phrasing. He opened the border and sent you here. does that mean that he's known as one of the sinners of Conria? Okay.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What's the voice you've been ignoring? What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger.
Ah, I see. Skirk, you're basically on a trauma loop of, I have to be strong, I have to be strong.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
Oh, never mind. And hey, if you want to kill him, I'll help.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Or is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is to her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know, Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set.
But he was a kid.
During your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth.
I see. So it basically is to stop Ajax from trying to just be another Skirk.
Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. Yeah, so she makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? Yeah, Skirk, I call bullshit. I know the reason why you're doing this. Why you're not letting him see you. You care about him. You're afraid of becoming attached. The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here. Skirk, the reason you are intentionally isolating yourself, preventing growing close because you don't want to go through that pain again.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looked down on the weak? No, it's pain. She doesn't want to be hurt. I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice. I see. Well, Zilu. Zilu, we have to adopt your method. We have to adopt the GRQ method. Skirk, what does Teyvat truly need?
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Why?
Time to go. Oh, finally.
So where is the culprit hiding?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Okay, it's just over that away. So it's over... Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised it's near the chasm? Honestly, I probably could have predicted it was near the chasm. The chasm is filled with nonsense. Okay.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Yep.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Of course, we have to be careful.
Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Paimon, are you Istaroth? It occurs to me that you might be Istaroth.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Let's teach this thief a lesson.
Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Tally ho! Oh. Skirk and the Traveler. Okay. This is nice. I can actually try Skirk out a bit more. Skirk. I do like that they're actually just giving us...
Look at all these spikes! Careful, don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Okay.
Bombs away!
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Okay, test you down. Let's see what's next up on the list. Oh. Wow, that's terrible aim. Okay, so I don't shoot them down. Okay. Duly noted. Yeah, those are terrible. That's real shit aim. Maybe you should try shooting at me when I'm in...
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
No, this is like a probably like a false end or false wall.
This fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Yep, it looks familiar.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
When I close my eyes and I come from my wound, then yes, I can sense something. It is nearby. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Oh.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Yeah?
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands.
Yes, give them the noose to hang
Our
themselves.
enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
I see, I see. Okay. Give me your best shot! Okay, and... Okay, and... Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh. Okay, so... Okay, cutscene.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
That's the one with my soul in it. That's that thing? Right. There's my soul. That's my soul piece. Ah. Good, now I have my soul back.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
Skirk just got hurt.
Whaley Plains. You asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
So it's to make an anti-Skirk weapon.
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this.
It's a bit more complicated than that.
In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions.
Oh?
How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
Oh, okay.
All-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
Does it? Oh. It actually does. Wow. I haven't fought that thing in a while. It's kind of I kind of don't need to because all the characters I have that use it are mostly leveled, so...
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
Sertologi, that's how you pronounce it.
Foul? Who dares call him foul?
Ah. Okay.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Did you just put more energy into him than he needed?
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Yeah, don't worry.
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Was stabbed at one, even the fragment of my soul. And in the process, some of her power was stolen. Culprits behind the fog. It was a good... I have a good understanding of his attack pattern now. If we pursue him, our chance of winning are high. Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay, so GTFO? GTFO!
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
No, don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. Okay. Don't have the time to fight you. I'm kind of dodging. Not gonna waste time fighting you if I don't have to.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Yeah, not fighting. Needless fight, don't. Doesn't matter.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
You saw nothing. You saw nothing.
To investigate in the first place, but suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
You saw nothing. Good, good. Nothing was seen.
Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
Ah.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
I see.
When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Ah, I see.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
Yeah, no, Skirk. We're in this until the end, and I want to stab that bastard.
No way! We can't leave now. Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Yeah, but you have to have your dramatic backstory moment. We need to help you become a better person, and we need to help you unlock your ego.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said you don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
The bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Boo Boo Pharmacy. And hey, taking her to the pharmacy does sound like a good idea. Gets her somewhere to heal up. Da 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 da.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
Yep.
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
I already know that because apparently she sells stuff to Dory at what she... And she doesn't really care how much Dory pays her for it, so Dory basically rips her off.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
Yes?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Yep. Paimon, I guess Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Paimon, that is the worst lie
Okay,
ever.
fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
Skirk, you have no choice in this matter. You're getting
I
befriended.
noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Skirk, you're taking the bed.
What about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't Don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Even if we tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Once she gets tired, I hope I hope I should get some rest, sleep. I think I know what's gonna happen, because the Traveler has this nasty tendency when you get psychic links with her to never really go away. Oh? Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something seems off with her, though. Nightmare?
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Ah, survivor's guilt. It arrives again.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Skirk trauma.
Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Trauma. Right, in that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us. Ah yes, you need to communicate in order to fix these issues.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recover your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
So you can't see it, but my cat just tried to jump up. Well, he jumped up onto my desk and in the process almost slipped off. Always cute.
No, not fast enough.
Skirk, you won't...
That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of that spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Skirk, you need to listen to that one voice that you've been ignoring.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Like, seriously, Skirk, I know what the problem is. And seriously, please just do something.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
Yep.
Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she's really is asleep. Asleep? Idea. Haha. You again? What are you doing here? I think we're about to give Skirk a bit of direct therapy. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and strange river flowing through the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. Watercolor is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Ah, I see. This must mean that this is...
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
And you're Skirk's inner child.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
And you're little Skirk.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
Yep, I get it. Skirk has been suppressing her emotions, suppressing her inner self, and she's just been suffering.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
There it is.
And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
That's the problem. Like I'm all for taking a moment, letting logic and reason give you some help you guide you through, but if you just sort of do it too much and suppress the emotions, it's not healthy. Hey, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
You're a foul teacher, because that's a dumbass.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see, so it was to replace all her emotions with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Yep.
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
So let's break these mental gaps and trauma and help her. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Oh, wow, wow. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet.
Yeah.
Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet,
when she first noticed your presence. Although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
You know, our journey would have been so much different if she just met us and said hello. If I think about it, I'm not surprised. After what happened at Wan Min restaurant, it's obviously she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. Basically, Skirk got stabbed. We got our soul piece back, but in the process, Skirk got stabbed and lost some of her power, and she's now doing meditation, which she's been doing for 2 days. And in the process, we now entered her proper center of the mind, and we've sort of learned that Skirk has basically been suppressing her emotions, cutting and killing her past self with reason and logic, but really ignoring her own actual feelings. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life. She's so traumatized that she refuses to make connections.
Seems like you've answered your own question.
Oh yeah, also Skirk's past childlike self is helping us now.
Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
And the thing that makes someone a descender is the fact that they can change things, but Skirk refuses to do that.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
And this river represents Skirk's memories and history and, well, strength. And she cuts it so that it flows into the abyss when she doesn't like that version of herself.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
Basically, you have a journey, make friends, make connections, build a bond, become a person.
Still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Whoa!
Why do you do that?
That's why she wants power. She wants enough power to kill him before she makes the connections. She doesn't want anyone else to die because of her.
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
Yeah, no wonder we think the Abyss is evil.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Next looks familiar, right? Same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So he can change his form. Yeah, but he does seem, yeah, in his own weird, twisted-ass way.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him.
Yep. Yep. It's trivial.
He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sir Tologi and Skirk were just master-disciple like Skirk and the child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Put down roots here while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
She doesn't want to make roots because she doesn't want to hurt.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand do that. Why would he do that? From what he said, it didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Serology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Yep. Imitation can't take it the whole way.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
And she is basically trying to follow his path because she thinks that can... So let's see what the next one is. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Serology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
Shouldn't you wait for it to heal?
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Or it is a good way to let out suppressed emotions.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Also, why are you sitting at a Dark Souls bonfire? Like, I'm not the only one who thought Dark Souls bonfire seeing the sword in it.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Ah, so he's one of those guys, and it's kind of funny when the big, strong guys who love fighting basically reach the point of, how can I find strong people to fight? I will train someone to be strong enough to fight me.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
You will have no choice.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Saved Skirk from the disaster and never even tried to hide his ulterior motives. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew too well. Well, I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Yeah, Skirk, you need to get better touch with your emotions. Like, you're never going to unlock ego this way. Joking, we're not in the city. Still.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along.
That does sound nice.
This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Ah, I see. An IPC. And I'm joking. I know there's potential for crossover references, but still.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Yeah, people get the sci-fi nonsense sometimes.
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
Why, though?
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
Yeah, many trauma.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning.
All dead.
Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Why did those people destroy our homeland, though? Yeah, that's a good question. You don't know.
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Why?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Ah, I see.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
So basically, they had very great adaptive abilities, so you figured that that could be a threat at some point in the future. Might as well kill them all right now, rather than, maybe work with them, recruit them, get them as an ally, or even integrate them into your faction.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I can see why his threat is so terrifying for her.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go.
Yeah, no, we're going to go
Smoke is
further.
waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Yeah, let's see it. I'm just kind of sad we didn't go behind the waterfall, but hello, Skirk. I invaded your mind. Yeah. Hello, Skirk.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Skirk, you kind of are messed up in the head if your past self has things to say.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And
Wait.
she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be. Yeah, it's kind of
Her
obvious.
suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Yeah, I figured as much.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
When you suppress your emotions so hard, those suppressed emotions decide to go and slap you.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable.
Skirk? Baka! Idiot!
Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
But at the same time, it was reasoned from those merchants that that doomed your people.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
Yeah, they would say the exact same bloody thing, you idiot.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
No, it made you a baka.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
So I think these are two different types of nihilism here. Nothing matters and nothing matters.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
Yeah, Skirk, you really just need to take a break.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need.
Yeah, you're quite literally arguing with your spell. Exactly, Viridian. She literally has these feelings, and she's arguing with herself like this.
Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
Yeah?
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. I mean, your emotional self is kinda... Emotional self kind of brought me here. It's stopping you from... The fact that he transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it. Yeah.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Like?
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt.
Yep.
And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
Yep. Yep, Skirk, you have a lot of trauma. I need to take you to my therapist.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Crack? Crack through it.
Your
Break
dad
through.
and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
Come on. Crack through. Break through.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. And I'm ready to see them all.
Skirk, you need to get a travel journal, take a camera, and just make it... You need to be a Miyabi here. Make doing things that are fun training. There it is. Let it out.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Good. Good.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Cutscene.
Run, Skirk, run!
The black mud.
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Can't see it, but I'm smiling.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Yep, they're good at their emotional moments. And now let the river flow free. Free and pure. Now for a victory lap. We have an asshole to beat up.
So, you saw my memories then?
Yep.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is no substitute for doing what is right. Yeah, we're a hero.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sir Logi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one
I
day.
know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise.
Yep.
He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Skirk, you're my friend now. This is not optional. You have no choice in the matter. You are friend. Because if you want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. So, Skirk. Nothing else. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. We have one final thing to take care of. Yep, being a good person is dealing with issues and things that aren't.
Oh, you're finally awake.
You're finally awake. You got caught in that Imperial ambush.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
Oh yeah, we helped Skirk goes through some therapy.
What does it look like?
You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Oh yeah, you're missing a lot of important context.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
Enjoy some food. You three enjoy some snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
Time to stab a bitch.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Let's go, let's stab a bitch. Let's stab him and let's end this and so I can go to bed. Downside of doing these at midnight. Oh well. Good thing I... Da 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 da. Yeah, that was a close one. I do really like the effect. Like everything's normal and what the hell is that thing? And in we go.
The fog is gone!
Ah, I see. Good.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like. Okay, okay. Plus, it allows them to reuse the asset into a boss fight that's interesting.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
Fair enough.
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Yeah, he is kind of just aura farming at the moment, just standing there before the black hole thing.
Roulette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Let's do this.
Into the void.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Water jet. Water jet.
I should stop dashing around all the time. Okay, and... you missed.
This is getting interesting.
And...
Water jet.
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
gotcha. Took him out. Okay. Now... gotcha. We double teamed you, man. Let's watch out. Dude, you're no Gilgamesh.
Haven't had enough of my power.
And... you're already dead.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Ah, the evil overlord method. It's that pump him. Overload the reactor core. Oh, don't forget about me. I think we were just the distraction on that part. Thank you. So, what was that? Oh, you're a Conrian.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
Yes, because she's smart.
Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Yep, he's been gone a while.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Oh?
Hundreds of years ago?
He's Conrian and kinda messed up.
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
Bro, I have this coolest prank idea for my next student. Now, I want you to do...
I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
Incurable illnesses. It's amazing how common they are.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Yeah, that can happen.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi.
He seems to pick up people at their lowest point, doesn't he?
We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, that's a lot of criticism.
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference.
Sounds like he has a weird, twisted worldview.
I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
Wow, that, honestly, it's kind of weird. This guy gives some fucked up advice, but at the same time, sometimes he says something that you can almost see as actually caring about someone. It's weird.
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point,
I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar.
And now you've basically you basically fear, you were afraid, and at the same time you stopped fighting.
After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
He could just do that?
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
Yeah, like, once again, for all he's fucked up, sometimes he kind of sounds like a decent guy. It's weird. It's weird.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Yeah, like he's genuinely, like, he's kind of brutally fucked up in, like, his training is ridiculous, but at the same time he's weirdly amicable.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Yeah, your little gift was the frickin' narwhal.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
The guy could just do that.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Well, I'm immortal. Might as well do ridiculous surgery on myself.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith.
And you jumped into the abyss.
I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience.
It isn't.
I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
Yep.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Ah.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade.
Ah, I see, I see.
It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
The joy of a warrior being pushed to his limits.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Ah, I see. The guy's a sword artist.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
And there's your breaking point.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle.
Let's give him a...
Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for.
Oh?
It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces.
I mean, that's
The
basically
impurities
death.
will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control.
And he will be able to live and see that
But it will
battle.
be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
It does mean he could potentially see the battle.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road.
Probably.
If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Yeah, even Sertologi had
I
friends.
will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Looty, looty, loot. Loot, 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 loot.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
So, Skirk, what do you think? The distant sky. Let's leave. Let's finish off and let's see how. And now it's just the epilogue for this event, for this story.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
Well, yeah.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome.
I didn't even break a.
Awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Astronomers must be really freaking out.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
Right, yeah, the sky is fake here.
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
Yep, that's gonna be interesting.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Probably a lot of work.
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better.
Paimon, you deserve head pats for that. But I'm not giving you extra food.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three.
Exactly.
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth.
Exactly.
For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Skirk. I'm going to tell Child that I met you.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Yep, we definitely do.
What do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
That does sound nice, Paimon. That does sound
We
nice.
can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Don't worry, I have some emergency food. And with that, I think this is where we should call it for tonight. Right. That was a lovely way to end things, and wait. That's a lovely way to end things. So, with that said, thank you for coming, everyone. It's been a pleasure seeing you as usual. And until next time, and bye-bye. I'm not quite sure what I'll play next time. Like, I could technically try to play Star Rail, but, well, we all know how that crashes this OBS for some reason. So, I might do a Zelda Zone Zero just roundup of various side quests I've been neglecting. Who knows? Until next